Man, I've been having the worst luck with internet connection speeds past like 2 days. Oh my god. Seems to be doing fine now though. It's going perfectly smoothly now. The irony, of course, being that it's raining and storming outside. So, you know, it makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Yeah, whatever. But, and I know I've been talking about how I've been wanting to do Alan Wake 1 and 2 for like almost a month now. But I did legitimately forget about this game coming out, and I've had it pre-ordered for a while. So we'll we'll do this first. So yeah, it looks good though. It looks cool. So I'm curious. I'm curious to see what it's like. So yeah, if you hear any thunder, yeah, you'll know why. All right, let's check it out. Might have to move my camera. All right. Yo, cool. Yeah, no, I'm. That's cool that they at least let you do that. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. We'll dive right in. Oh, it's raining hard. Perfect for this. 1947, the Olympic Peninsula became the staging ground for a promising new technology. As rumors of its utopian creation spread, so did stories about overnight evacuations, unsolved disappearances, and unnatural encounters. 1955, the government walled off a section of the peninsula to establish the Olympic Exclusion Zone. For 30 years, the zone's borders grew until the government withdrew and sealed every access point. Oh yeah, you got that right. What happened inside was never disclosed. Until now. Yeah, it looks so good. I'm so excited for it. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Nice. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Digging the music.
Sulfur and smoke glows through the snow. Smells like
Heavy handling. Oh.
rivers for spines between the dry pines of bones unbecoming. You might hang behind me. You might have to hang behind.
Nice. Dude, I'm so looking forward to playing it. I've heard nothing but good things about Alan Wake 2. So far, I've heard nothing but good things about this, too.
Ghost on the road. It's a cold one. What a white one. My heart it froze. It's a cold one.
Slow down. Oh my god. Tokyo Drift around this. That don't sound right. Huh. Okay. Oh my god, no. Get there you go. You can do it. I feel like I'm in a Ford Ranger. The super nerd of the pickup trucks. Come on, yeah. I don't like that sound. Yo, okay. What the hell? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Gran Turismo Simulator. Yeah. Oh. Oh my. That's lovely. Ah. Oh yeah. Nothing wrong with any of this. Oh yeah. No, this is normal. Okay. Alright then. I'm guessing. This, yeah. Yep. Huh. There you go, yeah. Let's see, at least it seems like I can run infinitely. There you go.
Oh, someone out there?
Hi.
Hello?
What's up?
I could have sworn I... never mind.
No, what's up? Come on.
Francis, the radar's acting up again. You were supposed to tune up this piece of junk years ago.
Francis. What the hell are you slacking off in here? Oh my. What a beaut. Just look at that. Look at that beaut. You're gonna be all mine. I'm gonna love you and hold you and cradle you forever and ever. Hold on. Oh, okay. I see. Where is it? Hold on. There we go. Yeah, give me that. Oh, I see. Okay. I got you. Gonna marry. Yeah, we're getting out of the backwoods with this one. Yeah. Yeah. Turn. Yeah, you better.
Hey, oh, signal. Yes, it's back. It's back.
Oh.
This is Tobias Barlow and Francis Cook, located in mid-zone sector B. Do you read me?
I read you.
I'm picking up your distress signal in the outer zone. It looks like you're somewhere around sector E. Hey, Francis, come here. Yes, it's urgent.
You gotta drive.
Hit the barometer alone for a second. Something is out there.
You don't say. Boy, this thing handles like a golf cart trying to drive through
Hey,
a
you got me?
monster jam mud pit.
Hello? Hello? Is this thing working?
They don't have a transmitter. We won't hear a thing back.
Nope.
Huh. But if they're stranded, could they, they're from outside? They're a preacher? Hey, how did you
Preacher.
get through the barrier wall? No one's gotten into the zone in ages and lived to tell about it.
How do you know?
If we don't get them to safety, this one won't either.
That's a good point. Hey, you're in serious danger. The instability's closing in, and it's gonna scramble you quicker than beef in a blender. Your closest shelter is a few miles east. Get there however you can, and be quick about it.
Siphon fuel. Check the trunk. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Bad car, so you're gonna take a syrup shot. Yeah. You're a terrible car, so you're gonna do what I say. And you're gonna do it now. But I also love you. Yup. Thank you. Yep. Come here, you. Is it over here? It's on this side? Yes. There you go. There you go. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. I see now. I see how this works. I'm not stupid. No one can say otherwise. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good.
Whoa, wait, hold the phone. There it is again, that flip on the spectrometer.
Ooh.
I've seen that waveform before, but where?
Ooh. Okay, I don't like that.
Could it be? A remnant?
Ooh.
That can't be. There hasn't been one in decades.
Look at that spectral fingerprint and tell me that doesn't match the remnants exactly.
No. What we should be looking at is how fast this creature seems to be moving.
Huh. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say they're going about the speed of a... No way. Do not tell me. They found a remnant and it's a car this time? Holy cripes! No one's handworking a wheel.
She's a beaut too.
Boy, I'm killed to know how a combustion engine's still chugging away out there.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First,
Nope.
the creature needs to get to safety. Then we can look into whether that car is a remnant or not.
In my heart of hearts, I already know. They're back, baby.
No. I'll take you. I'll take you. I'll take you with me. Come on. You're a beaut, you know that. Yep. Oh. What's I don't nope, that's west. Well, that might be it. Oh. Well, that's good timing. You know. I mean, the wheel's gonna fall right off. I reckon, you know, there's no better place for it to fall off if, you know, you're at a body shop. Yeah, man, we're gonna have to call him Cletus McFarlane, man. It's gonna have to get us out of the boondocks in Mississippi. Wait, where's the Oh, that's no good. Where's Breaker? Backpack.
Who's there?
Hi.
Shop. God, it's been breached.
Yeah.
You've got 5 seconds to get the hell out before I... Ow. Oh, my head.
Got a little soused, did we?
It's an emergency broadcast.
Hello, attention. This message is for Dr. Ophelia Turner. We sent a breacher to your garage on official zone business. Now, we have it on very good authority that this person is in possession of a remnant, which has taken the form of a car, and, well,
Get off the remnant thing. She's not gonna care.
right, like I said, super official zone business. Protocol demands that you keep them alive until we can get them to safety. Now, if you do not comply, I will occupy this broadcast channel with a recitation of the entire collection of poems I've personally written. That's 10 years and 17 volumes, and...
Give it that voice, cause like a nail gun to the skull.
You're not wrong. Thank you.
So, another breacher, huh? How do you outsiders not understand that Arda didn't build that 300-meter wall out there for fun? Unless you're one of the unfortunates who got zapped through.
900 feet?
Wait, I just remembered. I don't give a damn why or how you got here. You're trespassing, and I'd kindly like you to get the hell out of my zone.
Well, you see, hun.
God, unfortunately, the barrier wall is as fortified against breachers trying to get in as it is against anyone or anything trying to leave. We have to find you a way out. So you might as well start by fixing up that car. Just don't break anything in my shop with those soft hands of yours.
Excuse you. But don't worry, I'll do my thing and be on about my way. For now. Scrap the abandoned cars. Wheels, panels, and doors. How do you scrap those, though? Oh. I see. Okay. Oh, okay, I did need glass. Okay, I see. Okay. Cool. The pack is set up vaguely similar to like Resident Evil style inventory management. I see. What was the install cardboard boxes in the trunk? Here? Right. There's a craft mat in the trunk. Right. Give me that. Okay. Arc device.
There's a little prototype of mine in the garage. The arc device. Hook it up to your car, wherever it'll fit.
Okay, where is it? Oh, this thing. I see. Oh, fantastic. So that's that thing.
This beauty won't just be your tour guide. It's your North Star and the only way back to safety. Heck, you should consider it the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit if you plan on staying alive.
Good to know.
That's how important this thing will be to you. Yes, that's my very own invention. I'll tell you more about it if you live long enough to use it.
Sounds promising.
If you're all set, take a look at the projector against the wall.
What? Which one? Oh.
This
Oh.
is the zone.
Oh.
Within these borders, all matter has lost the ability to hold a constant physical state.
Oh.
What that means is the shape, size, and makeup of just about everything constantly changes. A mile of grass can turn into 10 miles of swamp in the blink of an eye, and it does. Constantly.
Wow.
It's caused by something we call instability. We're completely surrounded by it, and once you've watched it chew through entire mountain ranges, you'll understand that you don't want to get anywhere near it. We can only survive in here within pockets of stability. That's what you're standing in now.
Oh.
And that's what you're seeing mapped on the route planner. If we're going to find you a way out of the zone, you'll need to build a new antenna. Until then, you won't be able to detect stabilized routes beyond your immediate area. So, you've got to go hunting for parts, and that means taking a drive. Go on, pick a route. The arc device in your car will then show you where you need to go.
Huh. So, I guess so. I guess that's where we're going. You know.
Off you go. Make a left out of the garage and follow the access road.
Yeah. You know, why not? Hey. Okie dokie then. Uh-huh. Okay. Fantastic. Alright. See how far we can make it. On the road again. Wait, what? What? Yeah. Right. Can't. Huh.
Okay, newbie. I'll keep this simple. Don't want to overwhelm that little brain of yours.
Oh,
You'll
yeah.
need a few things to rebuild the antenna at the garage. First on the list is plasma. The woods are littered with plasma generators. Look for a research trailer or a spark tower. That's those antenna things zapping you when you get too close. Both are always accompanied by plasma generators.
Fun.
The arc device is picking up on some plasma generators nearby. Your headset has a built-in scanner. Use it on the plasma generator, and it'll figure out the tools you need.
Okay. Alright, I can see how this gets. Well, alright. Wow.
Looks like it's ripe for the picking. Can't get at it with your hands, though. An impact hammer will do the trick.
Ah. Metal, need a gas cylinder and 2 gears. Ooh. Okay.
Find those materials by any means necessary. No one's coming back ever again, so go on and take what you need. Transports, homes, outposts, facilities, they've all been abandoned since the zone was decommissioned in '87. But Most of those structures won't even be there the next time the instability scrambles the area. So loot to your heart's content. Just loot away.
Oh, right.
Look at you, out in the zone all on your own. They grow so fast, don't they? And I'll be back at the helm. Been a long time, old gal. Didn't think we'd talk again after that whole Sasquatch incident.
Yes, I was hoping to go another decade without hearing your voice again. What, did you finally talk Francis to death?
Hello to you too, Oppie. And no, I'm still here.
Okay. Can I actually get in here? Oh. Okay. Ooh. 9-volt battery? Okay. Okay. Ooh. Chemicals. Ooh, yeah. Let's see, what did I need? 2 gears. Okay, I've got that. Right. Okay, so, and then I need, Right. Okay, so 2 gears, and the gear takes, right. Okay.
Hey, driver, I bet you're dying to hear all about the remnants by now.
Can you not? I'm a little busy trying to keep them alive.
I'll keep to the basics, I promise. They deserve to know what they're getting into.
Fine. I'm giving you 60 seconds.
That is not nearly enough time to get...
55 seconds and counting.
Okay. The remnants, in short, they're old objects that do all sorts of weird things. They bind themselves to people, and you're the latest victim. You and the car are inseparable now, so get acquainted. Once the remnant is bound to someone, they become gradually more obsessed with it. It takes over the victim's mind, until they go crazy and run off into the zone with it. No one has ever been able to resist its siren call. That fixation is probably worming its way into your brain as we speak. This is the first time we've ever got our hands on one. But we know all about the past remnants, and oh gosh, this one time it materialized as an old copper kettle, and the tea that came out of that thing, it was...
And now I'm splitting the transmissions going to your receiver.
Great.
Anything critical to your immediate needs will broadcast directly and immediately to your radio and headset. Anything not mission critical will be on a low priority frequency. Those transmissions will be recorded and indexed for you to listen to at your leisure. And by low priority, I mean just about everything that comes out of Tobias's mouth.
Fantastic. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright then, yeah, plasma. Cool. Huh. I need 5? Oh my god. Kiss my ass. Oh. Wow, that's... Huh. It's probably not a good thing. Use heal... Oh, right. Yeah, I probably should. I completely forgot that I even had a health bar up there at the top left. That's, yeah, it's probably not a good thing. I probably shouldn't approach that.
Well, looks Looks like you're near one of the old guerrilla radio stations. That ought to be prime pickings for antenna parts. I've loaded its approximate location to your map. Look for an antenna tower up on a hill somewhere.
It's somewhere.
Oh, my. Where are our manners? Driver, we never introduced ourselves. Not really. Tobias Barlow, former Artem maintenance manager. Oh, and here with me is Dr. Francis Cook.
I was a R&D scientist researching limb technology right here in the zone.
We live right in the mid-zone. Just a hop, skip, and a jump over another big old wall from where you're at. Oh, and that old bat over there? That's Dr. Ophelia Turner, former director of research and development herself. The mother of limb technology, the maven of electromagnetism.
That's enough.
Resident party pooper.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. I like that. I like that one bit. Oh, I thought those were people like standing guard. No, they've turned into something. Oh, that's... Wow. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid that. Fantastic. Okay. We got a gas station. Big Dan's. Goddamn right. Ding-a-ling. What's the swing? Gonna... I was gonna say, normally I just get out, but... Hey, you know. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, hold on. I see. Am I in day? Oh, 2.5K. Oh my. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's not Yeah, that ain't good. Yeah, that's we're gonna have to get in and out real quick out of here. Screw, of course. My God. Yeah, I was wondering what that sound was, and I was like, you know, that sounds like a Geiger counter. And sure enough, look up and like, oh yeah, I'm dying. I'm actively contracting cancer from nature. Nature is trying to kill me. Ooh. No, damn it! Grab that. Thank you. Okay. It's gonna be Scrapper. Yep. No, really? I was about to say. Come on, give me that. All right. Yeah, it's killing me. It's just straight up killing me. Yeah, let's wait, anything? No? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Look at what? Okay. All right. Should I, yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, they're like, oh my god, okay. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay, so the people, you really don't want to drive into the people. Cause, yeah, they're mines. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did I make it? Did I make it? Please tell me I made it. I don't know if I made it. I think I made it. Ooh. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright.
Time to get moving. The instability's ticking up by the second. But you can't get back the way you came. The instability makes all routes one way. And that's where my arc device comes into play. It'll get you back to the garage, but it needs to be charged first. And to do that, you'll need anchors. Take a look at the arc device display. It maps all anchors in the nearby area. Find an anchor and feed it to the arc device to charge it. But don't you worry your pretty little head about how it works. You'll be out of here soon, so there's no reason to learn more about limb technology than you need to know.
Of course.
Hey, Hoppy, look, I keep thinking the way you're helping our friend here right now seems positively helpful.
Seems like me. You're looking to turn a new leaf or something?
I like how the
only thing
audio
I want to
shifts.
look at is a 12-year-old whiskey. And the back of this breacher's head when I send them packing.
But isn't it worth taking a detour to run just a tiny little test?
Can't think of a worse way to spend my time.
Please. I've seen you manipulate waveforms with your right hand and knock back a double with your left. Or am I to understand you've lost your touch?
What I'm understanding is that you won't shut the hell up until I test this remnant.
Yep.
Fine, stop crowding my frequency.
What? Wait, really? Hoppy, darling, you never give in this easily. What's going on?
Francis?
Yes?
How have you not thrown him to the bunnies by now?
80 years old and only getting sharper by the day. You're a legend. You're a role model.
Wow.
I'm giving you 10 seconds to get out of my...
Okay, we're signing off.
Hey, driver, good luck out there. And watch out for the bunnies. They are a doozy.
Is that what these things are? Bunnies? Is that what we're supposed to call them? I see. Alright. Here we go. Yeah. We're making it. That's super comforting. Alright. That's what we can do with this here. source of enormous but extremely unpredictable
Those
energy.
anchors may look like glowing balls of magic, but it's limb tech through and through. Don't be scared. They haven't exploded in anyone's face recently.
Variant junction. As long as you make it to the gateway, you'll recapture the produced. Okay, it's just. Okay. What? You son of a bitch.
The arc device is charged and ready. You'll use it to open a gateway back to the garage, but it will immediately collapse the stability around you. So only activate when you're absolutely ready to leave. You do not want to get caught in the storm that follows.
Dude.
You see that glowing pillar into the sky? Drive into it. Yes, it looks like hot death, but it's so much better than getting scrambled by the instability.
Okay. What the hell?
Oh, well. You're alive. We're certain if the zone didn't get you, that gateway would. Did I not mention that you're the first human I've sent through that thing? I mean,
There have been rodents, but it's not like it's completely untested. But anyway, it worked. So, you should have made it back with everything you
Yeah.
collected out there. That's the beauty of the gateway. It's the only way to get back with all your marbles intact. Now, take
Holy
those parts
shit.
out into the back room. I'll let you use my fabrication station. For now. That station will concoct ways for you to rig up anything from roof racks to flare guns. Assembling an antenna with those parts you brought back should be easy as pie, but it requires anchor juice to work its magic, so bring back as many as you can. And just because I haven't used that garage in decades doesn't mean you can trash the place. Mess up my equipment and I'll throw you to the anomalies so quick you'll get whiplash.
Wow.
We clear?
Oh yeah.
Antenna signals coming through loud and clear. Give it a moment to initialize. And we're patched. Everything's in working shape, more or less. I've hooked up the antenna to the route planner. Give it a look after you're done peeping through my garage.
Well,
Ready to
deal.
make this remnant verification a one-and-done thing? I'm sending you to visit Colossal Cappy. If that old anomaly doesn't induce electromagnetic resonance in your car, then we're free from Tobias's fever dreams and we can get you out of here. With that antenna fixed, you can now detect stabilized road junctions in the outer zone. You've got a stable route heading straight to Cappy's front door, but the energy readings are off the roof. I advise you not to take the zone lightly. You better gear up or you may not survive the trip. Which would make my life easier, so your call.
Oh, you know what my favorite remnant was? The record player. You remember Francis? You play records normally, but then every now and then you hear weird voices. Like that one time it was my 5th grade lunch lady.
This again.
You know, the sooner I get this out of my system, the sooner you can have some peace and quiet.
Fine.
Hey, atta girl. Oh boy. Hey, driver, listen. Of all the legends, of all the stories that are spawned in the zone, trust me, there are so many. Remnants, one of the best.
I'll start from the beginning. In 1964, strange objects began appearing throughout the zone. They were shabby, cast-off things that were imbued with strange properties. A broken microwave that froze food instead of warming it. A rusty can of paint that produced every color in existence. Always so out of place that people were irresistibly drawn to them.
Yeah, you know, like a mysterious car in the forest, right?
Tobias mentioned that the remnants bind themselves to people, like the cars done with you, and how that led to obsession. These obsessions always started innocently, a sudden interest in model train sets or collecting old road signs. The objects themselves would exhibit anomalous properties, but what didn't in the zone, right? That in itself wasn't cause for alarm. But these fixations would only grow worse, until its victims could think of nothing else but the remnant. And they always ended with spiraling into madness and disappearing in a mad chase after something. Sorry, driver, it doesn't sound fun, but better to know what you're up against.
Could the remnant's victims still be out there somewhere? I mean, we never heard from them again, but it doesn't mean they all died, right?
If the madness didn't kill them, then the zone did. Anyway, it's been 20 years since the last remnant sighting. We thought they were long gone.
Until you found the car.
Ooh. Okay.
I wonder if you're already feeling the remnant's effects, driver. Have you been fixating on the car, maybe?
If only we knew where remnants came from. Then we'd have a place to start on how to help you. This is no typical anomaly.
Right. Yeah. The anomalies we know, they're creepy, crawly, and weird. Like visible manifestations. Remnants were the only ones that wormed its way into your brain. There's something much, much more.
Now how do I deal with this? Seen the lobby for that game, looks feels like it's like, oh yeah. It's wild. I'm not doing that. Bruh. Okay. What? Okay. So... I don't like that. Stay blank. Super don't like that. Oh my, okay. I see now. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, like everything about the game like, they've done the game super well. Like, there's no disputing that. The fuck is that? Holy shit.
You might have to hang behind these lights on the highway.
Jesus. Oh man, don't. Man. Don't fuck with my car, man. Oh, that's so sad. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this situation, but, you know. Abductor. Oh. Letter fragment. That's, Jesus. Okay. Man. You suck. Jeez. Jesus Christ.
If you can see this, I'm in Sector E, where I think I am. I was walking my dog along the night beach trail. We got track, and it's been 3 days. I don't know what to do. My dog was trying to go into this little door in the woods. It gives me a bad feeling. I don't want to go in there. Please help.
Shit. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ugh. No. Come on. Okay. I don't know. Oh god, that yellow shit. I don't like it. Come here. Come here. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's weird. It's not growing. It's like following me. Kind of. Sure. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh weird, it's moving away. Okay, good. Huh. I ain't about that. Well, that's just beautiful. Do I have a flat? I might have a flat. I might have a flat. Yep. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Of course. Of course. Of course. Let's see if we can make it. Oh, goody. All right. Oh. I see. So that was my goal. So I was doing the right thing. I got you. Oh. My goodness. Perpetual stability. Okay. I'm gonna have to stop up here and harvest.
God, Sierra. Never wanted to think about this place ever again. Head toward town. Colossal Cappy is smack dab in the middle of where Sierra used to be. You can't miss it.
Is there a reason you're driving straight towards the largest honking anomaly in the zone?
You wanted to know if there's a speck of remnant energy in that car? This is how you do it.
You're using Cappy to amplify the remnant signal. That's insane. Driver, are you sure about this?
Nope.
Well, they'll be fine.
It's not fine. Look at those radiation spikes that Colossal Cappy's still giving off after all these years. To achieve any sort of resonance, the driver's going to have to get right up against Cappy.
I get you, Francis, but Oppie's got a point. Any remnant energy lingering in the car is too weak to detect with conventional methods.
Really? You're going to take her side?
This isn't about sides. That's a good plan.
It's a good plan.
Risk someone's life
I think
just
she's
so
a
we can log
bitch,
another
but
remnant sighting.
The driver can make their own decision. I'm not forcing them to do anything. For all I care, they can lay down and wait until the instability takes them. That would get them out of my hair much faster than all of these shenanigans.
she's probably right, but I admire her candor. Straight and to the point. Ooh, battery life is sucking hard. Okay. All right. Yeah, we gotta get to our what? To our destination. That was cool. That was cool. It makes was that Markula birthday card at some point. Markula? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Aquitaine Hunger Force, Markula. Yeah. I got you. I'd completely forgotten that was actually his name. I always love the reaction, too, when he says the lordy, look who's turning 40 line. He's looking at it and he was like, the announcer dude who's hosting, who's like talking at the party, he's like 4,040. Man, that is old. Like, he's just like that's his only reaction to it. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. I told you no phones, you're just making me look stupid. Yep. It's so good. I still, like, I'll never forget his voice either. Lordy, look who's turning 40. Okay. Huh. I could be screwing up by grabbing all of these. Oh shit. Uh-huh. I'm coming for you. Oh shit. Come on. We're in dangerous territory here, boys. Oh, fantastic. It's a brilliant place to park my car. Lovely. Oh, yeah. Okay, shit. I don't know what I just did. Super.
Sierra Bridge. Used to go right through town before the accident. Now it goes straight to...
Car's still not close enough to Cappy.
What now?
How about launching the car into Cappy's core?
I'm sorry. What?
It's simple. The driver jumps the car into the heart of the anomaly, and if I time it right, I'll open the gateway and extract them.
If.
And if you don't?
I've run some calculations. I think it should be fine. Anyway, it's like they always say, what's an experiment without some risk of total annihilation?
Who says that exactly?
In no way, shape, or form should we be doing this.
Well, but you know, if it's the only way, you got this kid for it.
Of course. Yeah, you know.
Anytime now, Abby. Stop.
Okay.
Damn it, you piece of crap. Come back on already. Can you hear me? Cappy fried my transmission systems. Thought I lost you for a moment. Well, it all worked out, didn't it? The gateway got you out, and it looks like the ARC device is still intact with all the data it's recorded from your drive. And my plan worked. Cappy amplified the car signal and it matches. Looks like Tobias and Francis found their remnant after all. Unfortunately, what they've been saying is true. The remnants drive their victims mad. Maybe that car, having sat dormant for this long, will give you a little more time. Sorry, I don't have better news for you. I'm still game to get you out of here. The faster you leave, the longer you'll have to enjoy the rest of your sanity. None of the routes you've mapped so far leads to a way out. Why don't you head back out and chart some more? You can get in touch with Tobias and Francis while you're out there.
Holy moly, are you kidding me right now? Poppy, you saw it too, didn't you? Tell me you saw it too.
So what?
What do you mean, what? Hallucinations, like the ones from 1961. It happened again, just a quick blip, like blinking your... Wait, you didn't see it?
I was in a total blackout. Colossal Cappy fried my systems.
Right, because sending the driver headfirst into Cappy didn't work out like you said it would. Big surprise.
Spare me, Francis. The driver's alive and your remnants verified. Isn't that all you wanted? Now, why are you two yapping about the mass hallucination?
When Cappy amplified the remnant signal, it triggered another hallucination event, but it only lasted 3 seconds this time. And not only that, we picked up that its source was northwest of us, specifically...
Yeah, somewhere in the deep zone.
That's impossible. It's been
40 years.
Ah. Okay. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Holy hell. Alright.
And that's not all. This hallucination wave that triggered, we picked up its waveform. And turns out it's equal and opposite to the remnant's waveform. They're paired signals. It means they're related. And what's more, if we bring that car to whatever this mass hallucination source is, we have a chance of nullifying the remnant and breaking its bond with the driver. A simple destructive interference.
This is insane. After all this time, we find a remnant, a lead on the mass hallucinations of 61, and a possible way to free the driver? Pinch me, Francis, because this is the best thing that's happened in decades, just when things were getting dull.
the remnants. It was the key to the mass hallucination. This whole time.
Yes, and you nearly destroyed it.
I need to go.
I can't believe I
This is
did something
huge,
terrible.
Francis. We have so much work to do.
I know, I've already pulled every report on the mass hallucination event.
Driver, listen, you stay safe out there. We'll report back to you once we've gone through all of this data. There's a lot of it. And be careful.
Oh yeah, don't worry about me.
So, watch yourself.
Oh yeah, there is one. Okay. I see you. Also see how I can't get lost either. It shows you how to get back to your car. Hurricane squall. What? What? Okay, fun, fun. Oh wow, that's big too. Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay.
and about those anomalies, I don't recommend you spend much time around them. Unless you've got a death wish, in which case, be my guest. When we're all dead and gone, and limb technology but a footnote in the history books, the anomalies will remain. They're the legacy of our work here, and the Olympic Peninsula belongs to them now.
Fantastic. Okay, it's down there. Oh, that's fantastic. Great. Oh, wow. Alright. Ooh, okay. What? Oh no. I don't know. What's that? Broken bunny. Didn't do anything to me. This is what I can tell. I don't like that. Okay. Now I need to turn around. Oh my god. Hey, hold on. Make sure everything's alright. Which I doubt. But hey, you know. Alright. Oh, that's not good. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Oh dear. We're getting dip. And fast. Oh yeah, fantastic. Oh. I don't know where I am. This sucks. Yeah, that just sucked in general.
I owe you an apology.
You
I
fucking
screwed up.
think?
I nearly got you killed. The things
You
I used to
did get me
calculate as
killed.
easily as turning a screwdriver, they're foggy now. The numbers don't work themselves out like they used to. I haven't been myself for a long time, but I haven't needed to be. It's been me and this cursed place I created and nothing else for decades. But now, knowing that whatever caused the mass hallucination is still out there, I need to know what it is and why the remnants are connected to it. Francis was right about the remnant and the mass hallucinations paired signals. If we can get them together, maybe they'll cancel each other out and you'll be free. It's a shaky theory at best, but it's the only lead we've got for now. You can do nothing and twiddle your thumbs until that remnant drives you mad. Or, if you're willing to work with me, I'll give you the best chance to survive this thing. Think it through. And fix up your car while you're doing it. You'll need to for whatever you decide from here.
Ah, that's so shit. Oh. You good there? It's gonna build me a whole semi truck. What the fuck? Alright. Definitely a friendly dumpster. Yeah, I mean, holy shit. Oh my god, okay. I figured it might give me a couple of things, but damn, I didn't think it'd let me build 3 whole new cars. I'm not complaining, I'm just, you know, just saying. Could build me a new, yeah, dude. Just get you a pile of sheet metal like this, whole new house. I know people who have done this, like, unironically, like, shamelessly done that. Why did it not? Okay.
If you're ready to do this with me, here's a spot of good news. We aren't completely helpless when it comes to the instability. Back when the zone was active, we built ways to get where we needed to go. I need you to head
They're
back
called
towards
roads.
Sierra. But don't worry, I won't make you jump into Cappy again.
When you're feeling up for it, take the route back to Sierra. I'll tell you what's next once you're there.
Better, bitch.
The mass hallucination. I can't believe it happened again. I can't believe I missed it.
You sound just slightly crazy. Just saying, you know. Just gonna toss that out there, you know. No judgments or anything. I'm just, you know, it's something I think we should all be aware of and potentially concerned with, yourself included. And just stating the obvious. All right. Let's do it too, you know. I think I understand what's going on. The more stable anchors I take while I'm out here, the more unstable the place gets, which would make sense.
The year is 1955. Dr. Ophelia Turner is standing next to President Koch, the top of her head barely clearing his shoulder. She stands, stiff-backed, her hazel eyes affixed on the glass and steel chamber in front of her. She does not appear to breathe until a ball of light appears out of thin air. The sight is tremendous, a lightning bolt frozen mid-strike, and the reaction immediate. The gathering audience roars with excitement and spontaneous applause. On Dr. Turner, only a tightening of her lips indicates that she hears the audience at all. Dr. Turner and President Koch pose for a picture, and she does not smile even then. That picture is the image splashed across newspapers and science journals for the next decade. The mother of limb technology, they called her. The angel of a new age. The newspapers at that time laid the titles on thick while peddling the impending utopia. Then she recedes into the bowels of a government research facility. She's never seen again in public. There are scant appearances here and there in blink and you miss it promotional videos and blatant propaganda fodder, and then she and the promise of limb technology disappear.
There's a whole lot standing between where we are and the deep zone. Like another wall, and the entire mid-zone, for starters. It's not as simple as driving there. We can't control the instability any more than we can control the weather. At the height of limb R&D, thousands of us lived and worked here in the zone. So we built limb stabilizers to make certain sectors and roads a little more predictable than others. It was the only way we could operate as a live research compound despite the instability. And yes, the same technology that destabilized the landscape in the first place. Limb technology was always a double-edged sword from the beginning. We're going to put those stabilizers to work and clear you a path. The old observation towers surrounding Sierra Mortar have a map of the stabilizers in that sector. Mind swinging by and finding one?
Sure. I think they could have done a little, I don't know, with the first-person view in the car. It's a bit disorienting, but I suppose that is kind of how it would be if you're, you know, going off-roading in any car, let alone a station wagon. But still,
the towers are locked up tight,
goddamn.
but you could tighten up security protocols all day, only for one disgruntled employee to program in his name for fun and mess it all up. Anyway, the overload code is 4735. Find that stabilizer map and scan it for me.
4735.
Oh boy. I was assigned to clean these towers out every time the guards rotated. And things I saw. Let's just say that keeping a watch on Sierra day in and day
Day out did not make for a good time. I didn't envy those guards one bit.
Yeah. Let's get a stabilizer map. Oh.
I got it. I'm overlaying the map with the available routes near you. There you go. Found 3 sector stabilizers that'll do the job. They're not too far, so I've added the location to your route. The access road will lead you straight there once you're ready.
The woods there can be a bit of a maze. If you get lost, follow the pipes. The limb tech in those stabilizers ran so damn hot, only more limb tech could contain it from complete meltdown.
I got caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what it means to live and forgive and let love and let go?
Alright.
Somehow it stopped making sense. Living between the distress. I'm making a life, but I also am taking a
This is a safe zone, so I'm not even.
The tracks are jumping on their own now.
I shouldn't be worried.
It's my turn to give you an explanation about the mass hallucination event that Tobias and Francis were going on about. But don't worry, I won't be nearly as long-winded, because there honestly isn't much that we know about it. It happened on the morning of September 14th, 1961. My colleague, Dr. James Kay, was conducting experiments at a highly classified site in the Deep Zone. He was assisted by my husband, Dr. Alan Turner. At 0400, their experiment unleashed a gamma-ray surge that instantly killed both of them. The surge was an impossible amount of energy, orders of magnitude greater than any man-made source. It also triggered hallucinations in anyone awake within a 10-mile radius. It was a burst of widespread insanity, but only for a short moment.
Interesting.
You know, 30 seconds of hallucinations sure didn't feel short when I was free-falling through outer space. Heck of a ride, though. Did you know the rings of Saturn sing?
I saw disembodied arms. Tons of them. They were grasping and crawling.
And, what about you, Uppy? What did you see?
I saw nothing.
How is that possible? Everybody else saw something.
Must have passed me by. I don't know what to tell you.
But weren't you working in your lab that night?
And weren't you supposed to be doing your research rather than keeping track of my whereabouts?
Okay. Wow. Touchy.
Oh yeah, she saw some shit. Yeah, she absolutely saw some shit.
Now that we know the remnants were connected to the mass hallucination, maybe we can figure out what caused it.
Oh boy, do I have theories.
Don't start. Dr. Kay and Alan clearly uncovered some new way of using limb to motivate that gamma ray burst.
Oh, yes, precisely. And where do gamma rays come from? But outer space.
Feedback on planet Earth, kid. There are plenty of terrestrial sources of gamma rays. Thunderstorms, for example.
No. You said it yourself. The energy levels from that night are much greater than anything we've seen on Earth.
Sure, but going straight to aliens when there's countless perfectly scientific possibilities. Perhaps Dr. Kay and Alan developed a limb-assisted mass particle collision. Or, heck, tapped into some sort of gamma-ray reservoir.
A reservoir? Or a portal?
A portal? To where exactly?
To Atlantis.
Of course! Now, why didn't I think of that? That's absolutely it.
Kind of a bitch, but you know, considering the circumstances, I also kind of don't blame her. I'd probably be an asshole too.
Hey, Oppie, you've never cared about any of the zone's stories and superstitions. So, why now? What's in this for you?
What I do is not and has never been any of your business.
You're asking us to trust you, so yes, it's our business now.
How about this? You two sign off and count orbs or whatever it is you like to do, and I'll get the driver to the mass hallucination source myself.
Excuse me?
No. Tobias found this remnant. This is his discovery.
Sure. And I'll send you a nice gift basket to mark the occasion. But I won't let anyone interfere with this.
To hell with that! We either throw everything we can at this thing, or we lose this chance, and the answers to the mass hallucination are gone forever.
This isn't like one of your little Sasquatch hunts. I'm not letting you get your tinfoil pseudoscience anywhere near this. This is too damn important to me.
It sure didn't seem too important earlier when you messed up and nearly killed the driver.
You want to play that game? You really want to talk about our track records?
Screw you, Oppie.
I'd rather run this remnant into the ground than work with either of you.
Oh, forget it. We're wasting our breath with this old bat. There's gotta be another way.
She's out of her mind. I can't do this.
Look, if you want to waste your precious time picking apart bird droppings and squinting at constellations, by all means, follow their lead. And we're better off without them, trust me. I'll get you through no matter what. This really is my last chance.
If you're gonna get me through, then I'm just a fly on the wall in all of this. Don't mind me. I've just been enjoying the shit show.
All right, we're in business. The stabilizers are coming online, and the way looks clear, but I'm also getting spikes. The stability in your region is tanking. Get out of there. Fast.
Yeah. Shit. Fuck. Well, that's no good. I won't be able to hit that hill. Okay, I think I can make it. I think I can make it. landed. Holy shit.
Nice work out there. The sector stabilizers are fully operational. We've got a straight shot toward the expansion wall. One more thing. You may want to consider armoring up a bit.
Once you cross that wall, the mid-zone is another beast altogether.
Really? Oh, wow. Holy shit. Okay. So it's... yeah, it can get pretty fun. It's pretty interesting. It's an interesting game. Music's really good. Voice acting's really good. Gameplay's kind of wonky. Driving is hell in this, but hey, it is what it is. We got the steel on it. And the mud tires. Yeah, the off-road tires. Good. Good stuff. Alright. How do I get to the wall? Okay. Sure. Cool. I can do that.
The Octovice needs different charge levels to overcome the conditions for a gateway. You'll have to feed anchors to the Octovice until it's satisfied, and she'll tell you how many she needs at any given time.
Good to know. Could have told me that, at the beginning of the game. Seems kind of important.
Are like us in a way. Those of us who chose to stay behind, we are as discarded and forgotten as they are.
And by chose to stay, you mean actively defying government orders to evacuate? Then yes. You remember how we went without electricity for 4 months to dodge the clearing crews? There's, like, what? Only 100 of us left?
If even that. Frankly, I'm surprised so many of us were unable to move on for one reason or another.
Oh, speak for yourself. I'm here for the hunt. Hey, even better now there's no one to get in our way.
Oh.
Hey, driver, not to be a downer or nothing, but I'm wondering what we do if you can't find a way out of the zone.
They got themselves over the wall. They'll find a way to survive here like the rest of us. Or not. Won't be my problem at that point.
I'd hardly call what we're doing here surviving.
Look, hey, both of you always going on and on about putting up with this, ensuring that. There's more to life than that, you know. You, for example, Oppie, you're brilliant. You control the fundamental forces of nature with your fingertips. Both of you did.
Slow down there, kid. We were scientists, not superheroes.
Well, I mean, look, hey, to someone who was all thumbs when it came to science, they're one and the same. I just don't understand why you're wasting away here, borrowed away in the zone. Both of you, you're sitting on so much lost potential.
Potential is a carrot on a stick for the young. An illusion to keep you forging on when you should have given up long ago. Nothing had more potential than limb technology. And look what it did to the Olympic Peninsula. What I did. Look around. We're stuck here. For good. All we can do is survive. Everything else is moot.
I forgot what a charmer you are, RP. An absolute living ray of sunshine and optimism.
Oh, damn. It's inspiring to say the least. My goodness. I do like her though. I like whoever's voicing her. She's fantastic.
The press coverage of limb technology is
Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at first. In the decade between 1955 to 1965, Lim is called many things. The promise of the future, the herald of a new age, and never spoken of again. You don't have to dig very deep for the gaps in the story to emerge. The presidential demonstration is the only physical proof we ever see of it. Compared to the Manhattan Project, developed under airtight shroud of secrecy, why was Lim paraded around in the papers? And if it really was the technological quantum leap to answer all our wildest dreams, why did it blink out of existence? The story of limb technology is one hell of a maze, and the key to it is a woman named Dr. Ophelia Turner. Did Ophelia Turner, by all measure a failed physicist as far as her public record goes, truly invent limb technology? Or was she held up as a Rosie the Riveter for the Cold War? An atomic Annie to excite the masses during the no-holds-barred race against the Soviet Union? Was she a myth, martyr, or monster? A figment of the imagination? True savior? Or convenient scapegoat? I'm Chiaki Saruhashi, and in this 9-part series, I aim to find out.
No, interesting thing about those anchor plugs, they use limb technology to stake down pockets of stability in an area. Basically, they delay how quickly you're turned into Swiss cheese out there.
Fantastic. Good to know. God.
I don't know. I guess. The kids don't know any better, but I don't know. Growing up in a place like this.
Cool.
Take bed, so we're going to do how to butcher grouse in 60 seconds here. Take your grouse. I know you got a headshot on that little guy. Chop the head off. Take your shears. Chop that head right off. Don't need any talking about that. Then you're going to take that thing, that up, get the wing out. Then knock the wall. Two toes. Put one foot on the left wing, one foot on the right wing. Grab those feet with both your hands. Oh, you're going to hear these skins rip. It's going to pull the guts out with it.
Talking about how to fucking skin an animal? Jesus Christ.
Grouse, chop those wings off. Keep your shoes, chop them off really good on it. You got no skin left on that breast. Ready to cook. Chop the legs off. Get the hold off on the bottom. Good to go. Rinse it out. Stick it on the spit. Let's go to that fire.
Welcome back. This is Frequency File, Episode 2.
What the fuck?
In the last episode, I told you about the curious case of Dr. Ophelia Turner. When it comes to this enigmatic individual, one of three versions is true. Myth, martyr, or monster. To be able to weigh her in turns as heretic, genius, or scapegoat, we must first set the stage. And I started down this path to discover who she was, what she did, and ultimately what happened to her. I didn't expect it to lead me to one of the strangest mysteries of the Pacific Northwest, the Olympic Exclusion Zone. But let me rewind a bit. In Northwest Washington State, there are 3,600 square miles of vibrant wilderness called the Olympic Peninsula. Bounded by water on three sides, it was a wonderland for outdoorsy types, with snow-capped mountains and salmon-bearing rivers and pristine rainforests. Up until 1955, it was the residence of 100,000 people, including Ophelia Turner. It was her birthplace, her hometown, and, it turns out, ground zero and sacrificial lamb for the promise of limb technology. In true fashion, the government never comes out and says that's what led to the creation of the Olympic Exclusion Zone. But the chain of events were in plain sight. Strange accidents, leading to the government's claim of eminent domain, and subsequent seizure of the peninsula. The evacuation of 100,000 people, and the attempt and abject failure at containing the rumors that spread like wildfire. Because it turns out, even with the government's resources at your disposal, keeping secrets is a tricky business. You can bet there was plenty of talk as a result. Lucky me, because I had plenty of questions.
You and pretty much everyone else, you know, who was involved, I'm sure, or anywhere near this area. You know, shit like this doesn't just happen and, you know, nobody asks questions.
Looks like you're getting the hang of things. Well, once you get that unfortunate driving under control.
What'd you say to me, bitch? You didn't say that to my face. Eerie darkness. Shocking speed. Okay, that's interesting. That's actually quite dark. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Ah, that's right, I can't leave. I have to activate an anchor. Ah, that's shit. I forgot about that. To get further, I have to activate an anchor and then make it back here. Ooh. It is freakishly dark here. Okay, alright. I'm going for it. Oh, dude, I can't even see the anchor. There it is. There you are. Wow, it is so dark I can barely see the anchor. What hit me? Oh, shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know what I hit. Shit. Oh God. Oh boy. Sorry, the dam. Oh, that was way too close.
No, that thing you saw was not Bigfoot. Never was. Never will be. Don't let Tobias and Francis fill your head with that nonsense.
Okay. I'm heading back. Okay, cool. Spike strips got you. Something got me. This whole area really. No. No. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. 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 We gotta fucking move. Okay, there it is. Oh, it's corrupted. Is that corrupted energy? I think it is. Oh, it's unstable. Yes. Okay. We're taking that. Shit. Get off.
expansion wall. It separates the outer zone from the mid zone, and more importantly, us from those two idiots. This will get you one step closer to the deep zone. It's far past its prime, so watch your step.
Thanks for the tip. Stuff to the game. That blue metal that shows the terms and motion. Oh, blocks. Nice. Huh. Oh. Nice.
Hello, friend. Welcome to our side of the wall. Oh, what's this? Your connection's wobbly is jammed? Worry not. Our signal is crystal clear.
Yeah,
A
clearly.
little bit obvious, don't you think?
Right, ask me if I can. Yeah, the mid-zone's been marinating in all this radiation for so long.
Things don't work the same as they do in the outer zone. But the good news is, we live here. We can help you, no sweat.
First things first, we've got to extend the signal from the garage. Otherwise, Obby's equipment won't be much help. Hooking you into a mid-zone stabilizer should do the trick. Look around. You should be able to see one up a hill somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Okay, stabilizer in section D is online. Coming through loud and clear. Hey, Francis, pair the car's broadcast frequency to the stabilizer, would you? Hey, come on, I can't do this without you.
Fine. There. Your receiver's hooked in now.
And we're patched into all that sweet ARC device data. Nice work. Oppie won't be able to block us out anymore. Well, better get going. Here it comes.
Crap. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, that's so far away. Dude. Oh my god. Oh, we can make it. We can make it. Oh my god. No, can't do this to me. Safe.
Wow. Oppie was hiding a magic teleporter? We could have been beaming all over the zone this whole time? And don't worry, I'll restore her connection once you do us a little favor.
And of course.
We suspect Oppie's hiding a copy of Artist's database in that auto shop of hers. Find it, and we can get back to this remnant business.
Yeah, of course. Where'd my door go? It's not this door.
Right, I've identified the electrical circuit for the garage's security system.
And there's an auto security lock in that circuit. So once I do this... Yeah, bingo! That security lock's powered on now. We try that overload code from the observation towers. 4735. Look at all these gizmos in here. Oppie wasn't operating no normal auto shop. A fabrication station. Ooh, her personal vault? I bet there's some good stuff in there.
I'm uncomfortable intruding like this. Can you not?
Hold the phone. There's a machine that prints bobbleheads.
What? Show me.
Yeah, of course. Like the bathroom. Isn't that the,
Driver, something you should know about that database? When Arda's funding began to dry up, they handed us our final paycheck with one hand and the same-day evacuation orders with the other. Oppie was a higher-up, though more entitled than an actual power by that time. She would have known about Arda's plan to close up shop and had enough time to download all the research data before losing access. That data could contain what we need to help you.
okay. That was easy.
Oh, you did it! Hey, you actually did it! Ah, oh, boy, howdy, I cannot wait to dig through all this data. As promised, I'll fix Oppie's connection.
Do you read me? Come in. Do you read me?
Loud and clear, you old bat.
I see. The comms clear up suddenly, and I find you two patched into the garage frequency. It all makes sense now.
No idea what you're talking about. So, Oppie, what's the plan? You must have some grand scheme, don't you?
Let me get this straight. You hijacked my mission, tapped into my frequency, and now you want to be all buddy-buddy. Not on your life. You think you're hot stuff. Why don't you take the lead then? Get the driver through all by your damn selves.
Did she just hang up on us? Well, guess it's our time to shine. So, Francis, you got any ideas?
Well, we know the driver needs to get to the deep zone, but it's too dangerous to head there directly. We have to zero in on exactly where to go. The signal amplification trick won't work here. The ambient instability is too strong in the mid-zone.
Huh, how indeed. There was one other time where the mass hallucination and the remnants intersected. Drive, I've tagged a route for you. Whenever you're ready, give it a spin.
Hey, driver. Sorry about all that mess with Oppie. There's no question. Oppie is a once-in-a-generation genius. I've watched her manipulate wavelengths with nanometer precision without batting an eye. So, yeah, to see her go from being the sharpest person in the room to what she is now is disappointing. This place, it leeches away your sanity day by day. So for Oppie to live here in complete isolation, locked away with only bad memories and expired medication, nothing good comes of that.
I'd feel a hell of a lot better if I knew why she suddenly cares so much about the remnants.
Just blame it on me, man. It's easier that way. Even if it isn't my fault, though I'm sure it is. I mean, still, just blame it on me.
Speaking of Oppie, you're not gonna like this, Francis, but I'm starting to think we can't do this alone. Look, it's not that I doubt our abilities, but no one knows the zone like that old bat.
You heard what she said. She'll sabotage this remnant before helping us.
Right. Well, she'll come around to our jobs.
No, she won't. Nothing in the 13 years we spent in R&D proves that she's open to working with anyone. She dug her heels in so deep that she wrestled everyone down into the grave with her. I can't be involved if she is.
What are you talking about? This is the entire reason we stayed behind, to write the break into the zone. Not about the experiments and the technology, but to tell the legends of the land.
I don't want anything to do with her. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want her advice. I don't want to hear her goddamn voice.
This isn't like you. What's going on, Francis? Is there something I should know?
No.
All your work in limb R&D, all the time you spent, your entire career, your entire life. You sacrificed it all for Arda, and how did they thank you? With a black hole in your resume where you can't tell anyone what you did. You couldn't even tell people where you wiped your ass for 10 years. So no, I'm not letting this go. Not for me, but especially not for you.
That's not... Never mind.
You know, sometimes I wonder, how much of you staying here was actually to hunt these legends? Or if it was because you had nowhere else to go.
Spicy. You have to learn all that time. Shame on you. It wasn't me. It was them. I'm just a fly on the wall in this situation. I'm just a random nobody. I'm just kind of inserting myself into their lives. But it's interesting. Pretty crazy. This is interesting. Voice acting's pretty well done too. I like it. Because the people talking, like none of the people talking are me. Like you're a silent character. Like you're just listening to these people talk and trying to figure out like how to get you out of here. Oh no. Crap. Where's my car? Oh, that's so shit. Fuck. It's not good. Oh my god, I'm gonna hit the tree. Dear. Jeez. My car is not in good shape. Oh, okay. That's not good. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, my car is, yeah. Aqueductors. Fuel evaporation. Ooh. I like that. Yeesh. Oh, we'll see if we can make it. My car has seen better days. Ah, I see. I need as many anchors as I can get. What kind of energy is that? Corrupted. That's lovely. Oh my god. Are you kidding? Oh man. Oh, that's so not cool. Shit. Oh, okay. No. What? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we got this. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Oh, goody. Oh, wow. Which marker?
Are you ready, driver? Okay, first off, I've loaded up 3 locations on your ARC device map. You see them? Head to whichever strikes your fancy.
You're sending them to the Visions?
Sure am. We're going to use this.
My optical vassalizer. We shouldn't use that.
Why not?
I mean, it's been decades. No way that thing is in any sort of working shape.
I've been fixing her up in secret, and I'm sorry. Don't be mad. It's going to be a surprise for your birthday. Oh, I've gone ahead and made an itty-bitty modification to your headset, driver. I've hooked up the basilizer here to modulate your scan function. Think of it like an extra layer of mayonnaise on your technology sandwich.
What are you using the vassalizer for?
No spoilers. We have to tell the story from the beginning. Driver,
Of course.
get ready to feast your eyes on the visions.
Oh, goody. Visions. What are... Okay, hold on. What are these things?
So we told you about the mass hallucination. Hundreds of people, 30 seconds of crazy, yada yada. But there was one instance where that event and the remnants intersected.
The story of Laura Cesare. Laura worked at ARDA as an executive secretary. She put in her hours, but she spent her evenings with a real passion. Painting. When the hallucination event swept through, Laura was overtaken like everyone else. But for her, the visions didn't stop. She tried painting them, but grew frustrated at her inability to recreate what she saw. Now at first, ARDA wrote her off as one of the many whose brains got scrambled by what they saw. Until Laura stumbled across a rusty can of paint in the woods. It was a remnant. Once she started using this paint, the visions in her paintings began to come true. She painted feverishly for over a year, chasing the visions the entire time. Until the day the paint ran empty.
And then she disappeared. Like all remnant holders do.
Now that we know the remnants and the mass hallucination are related, maybe Laura's visions can help us out.
This is where your theory comes in, Francis. You tell him. Oh, look at me babbling away. Francis, you explain it. It's so good.
No, it's just... I'd rather not.
Come on, we talked about this. You should be
It
proud of your
hurts.
work. Toot your own horn.
Tooting my horn hurts.
Not this time.
Okay, well, Francis' theory, his entire branch of research was that the zone exhibits a property seen nowhere else on Earth. Every phenomena that occurs here leaves its fingerprint forever on the physical space. So he created this device to pick up on these sub-physical after effects. How did you explain it? It was like identifying a whale's favorite color using only the wake it leaves behind. The rest was science mumbo-jumbo.
It's a form of electromagnetic imprint. Anyway, it was a long time ago.
And what a better time than now to try it again.
Okay. Huh. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. Ah. I see. Okay. I'm behind me. Ah.
The Great Pile Up. You know, if you catch the mural at the right angle, when the moon is right overhead, you can spot the helmsman's body in one of the boats.
No chance. It's a paint smudge.
Nothing more.
Paint smudge.
Believe me, it's true. I've seen it.
Hey, is it just me or did this mural look different before?
Probably the instability messing with the paint over time. It's been decades after all.
Nah, something's definitely off. Hey, where's our old notes from when we took a field trip out that way? Driver, why don't you go ahead to the next one while we investigate this?
Sure. No problem.
You know, I'm telling you, the helmsman never made it out of the zone. He died here.
Not this again. I still don't know why you're so convinced he existed in the first place.
Driver, back me up here. This is how the story goes. It was the winter of 72. A ship set sail down the Columbia River 100 miles east of here. The helmsman was overcome by bad weather, and while in a particularly foggy patch, the boat hit something, and the impact threw him from the deck. When he woke up, he was on a boat on this very lake, smack in the middle of the zone, with no idea how he got there. He had with him a ridiculous amount of cash and paid anyone and everyone to get him out of the zone. But no matter how he tried to leave, on foot, in a transport, he would always head into a fog and reemerge on another boat. At last count, the great pileup was 20 boats high and 30 boats wide.
A limb duplication glitch, nothing more.
And you, of all people, blaming limb tech instead of a good old-fashioned mystery?
It doesn't add up. Otto's favorite pastime was carting people out of the zone. How could someone actually fail to escape? And a mysterious man with a backpack full of cash, and the one place he can't spend it. Seems awfully fishy to me.
Ah, the Bigfoot mural. My personal favorite. Oh, did you see that, Francis? Oh boy, Francis, look. Look here, it's different from our sketch when we visited in 82.
It's all scrambled, but the shape seems familiar. If you tilt your head, doesn't that kind of look like Mount Olympus?
Oh, Francis, you flippin' genius! It absolutely is. Wait, let's look back at the first one. What's different there?
That shape right there, is that Hook Valley?
Holy smokes! Oh, wait, pull up all the topographical maps of the peninsula. If we look around the areas where you'd get that view of Mount Olympus... See, Francis? I told you your basilizer would work.
I don't think this is the basilisers doing.
Driver, we're on to something. Get to that third vision.
Okay. That's all.
Driver, if you come across a mushroom like the one in the mural, do not eat it. No matter how tasty it might look.
You're speaking from personal experience. And let me tell you, it wasn't pretty.
Oh, just thinking about it makes me want to puke all over again. You've probably passed the biogenerators by now. They're our source of power in the mid-zone, and one of the best demonstrations of renewable limb tech. Yes, these battery farms keep our lights on, but more importantly, they're also the only place in the entire zone where anomalized mushrooms grow.
And guess who turned out to be the world's biggest fan of those mushrooms? Bigfoot itself! And the vision foretold its arrival in the zone.
It started when those pods hanging from the battery farms were found chewed up. At first, they blamed it on the local wildlife. This was back when we used to have some. Then, the sightings of 10-foot-tall creatures started that didn't attract much attention on their own.
Not until the first footprints were found. The Olympic Peninsula has always had a collection of Bigfoot sightings, but
they were rare until Bigfoot had its first taste of the anomalized mushrooms. Then it couldn't stay away. And that's when the Squatches came knocking. They jumped the walls, set up camp, and they got to investigating. Once they learned of the Sasquatch's appetite for these mushrooms, they cultivated entire farms of the stuff.
For months, they propagated mushrooms and set traps. And for months, evidence mounted that Sasquatch was making its rounds and evading those traps. Until one night, the experts disappeared.
Bigfoot got them, no question.
Come on, all 8 at once? How is that possible?
Never get in the way of a hungry Sasquatch. about that last vision.
Inverting doorway.
Ugh. I don't like this one. Oh, bingo!
See that?
I can't. Yeah, I can't even look at it. Francis, you explain it.
And maybe you've already seen them, driver. A freestanding bright blue door in its frame out in the wilderness with nothing around it. If you do see one, don't get anywhere close to it.
I don't want to talk about it.
He was pretty close to a doorway when it opened. It's called the inverting doorway. When the door is shut, it's safe. But once in a while, it opens, and everything near it is turned inside out. Its victims are mostly bears, squirrels, and birds. They all go through hell. Meat and bones on the outside, fur and feathers on the inside. It's not fun to see. Once, a group of hikers didn't heed the warning, and
No, we're done here, driver. If you see when you stay away from it, that's all you need to know. Let's go.
Wow.
my theory. And that vassalizer, they're illegitimate.
Wait, what are you saying?
I built that device to prove my imprint theory, and it was on the verge of getting the results I needed. But my research funding was running out. So, I forged the data. Not much, just enough to justify more time. I was so close. I knew the breakthrough was right around the corner. But Ara found out. That's why I was reassigned and my clearance revoked.
Wait, you told me you changed labs voluntarily.
8 years of research with nothing to show for it, and then for that to happen, I couldn't face you.
That doesn't mean your theory is wrong. I still think there's something to it. There's a common thread with some of the remnant stories, like the telephone switchboard, the ones that seem to recall the past somehow. Maybe the remnants access those imprints, read them like a needle in the groove of a record.
Don't. You don't have to do that. It's in the past. I don't care about it anymore.
But listen, I've got this suspicion, right? If we can just get the car to the mass hallucination source, what do we find that can prove your theory? It's worth a try, isn't it?
I'm tired of trying, Tobias. I've tried all my life, and it didn't go so well.
Look, I don't have one of those fancy degrees that you and Arpy have. The closest I ever got to science was wiping down your lab benches. But I saw the incredible things that you did with your research.
Yeah, well, Arda didn't think they were incredible.
I don't care about Arda. I believe in you. Always have.
I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do this with her. Oppie led the disciplinary committee that stripped my clearance and demoted me to a glorified intern.
Dude.
She sat there and decided how best to humiliate me. I never asked for anything. This one time I do, so I would never have to talk to Oppie again. You didn't listen. Your remnant was more important than what I wanted.
Francis, I didn't mean...
I've had enough.
Wow.
He'll come around.
No, yeah, for sure.
Sorry, driver. We'll see you back at the auto shop.
For sure. Oh yeah, we're gonna make it. We're safe.
interesting thing about that deep zone area you identified. I ran every coordinate in that area through the auto database, and what turns up? But access logs with entry records for Dr. K up through March 1963.
What? No, the doctor died in 1961 in the lab accident.
So we were told. Then, I found access logs for both that deep zone site and Red Meadow. Years and years worth of activity.
The Red Meadow Research Facility? But it was demolished the same year. After the structural damage caused by the... lied about that too, didn't they?
It appears so. The driver should give the Red Meadow ruins a visit. If Dr. K didn't die that day, I'd like to know what was keeping him so busy.
So would I, but... do we have time for this? We don't know how long the driver's got with that remnant.
And that's why we need this information. Whatever Dr. K was doing relates to all of this. It may be the key to what lies at the end of the road for the driver.
I... agree with you. God, I hate saying that.
Driver, I've marked the Red Meadow facility on your route planner. Head there whenever you're ready.
For sure, for sure. There.
You're like me and you hate going to the dentist. Try Definitely Dental. The fluoride, sugar-free ice cream. 3 scoops a day will keep the dentist away. That's a 10. You know, I remember Red Meadow like it was yesterday. You up to your eyeballs in paperwork. Francis coated in chalk dust from the blackboards.
You mistaking my lab notes for trash pile and throwing away weeks of work.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see it again.
They bulldozed that facility to the ground. There's nothing left to reminisce about.
I know that voice from somewhere. She's voice acted in a ton of different things.
Do you ever regret all this?
From the very second I heard your voice coming through my speakers.
I mean, everything that happened, handing over Lynn, the way the project ended, it cost you Alan, your career, the entire damn Olympic Peninsula. But you're still here.
So are you. You chose your urban legends over everything else.
You wonder if I regret it?
Oh, I have no interest in regret. I want to know if you ever felt that leaving was a real option.
After everything I've seen and heard and felt here, no, not a chance.
Then we have that in common.
Yeah. I guess that's something.
How's Francis?
He hasn't left the bedroom.
I'm sorry you didn't know about his demotion. It wasn't my secret to tell.
It's fine. This is between him and me.
I don't like this. The headlights aren't working anymore. I don't like it.
So, what did Alan tell you about his work? He was second in command of Dr. K's lab, after all.
Alan didn't discuss his work with me, nor did I share mine with him.
Wait, you were head of the whole stinking department. You must have known something about what their lab was doing.
If there was anything useful to be found, I'd have sussed it out already. Well, that's all I did after the
Should
accident.
just say sus.
Try and fail to find any answers.
Huh. Oh, I have that. So, oh, yes. Yeah, take all of that. Oh my god. Thank you. Been needing that. Yes.
Dr. K
case access records were coded to the lab that used to be here.
I'm feeling less optimistic by the second. Not a scour this place clean.
Something's here. We just can't see it.
Oh, following a hunch. Not your usual MO, Oppie.
No, but being suspicious of Order is.
Whoa, driver, hang on, but where are you going? That should have been the end of the facility.
According to the blueprints, anyway.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Well, this is different.
Security protocol activated. Scan artist security credentials immediately.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, well. After all these years and Honor still has something to hide. We're definitely onto something now.
Driver, anything you find down there, scan and transmit it back to us. We'll work on disengaging the security protocol.
Uh-huh. For sure.
Okay, here's something. This thing in the deep zone, they called it the Well.
Fantastic. Tobias, run those reports through the decryptor and see what you can find.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll like this, Tobias. Your remnant origin story, if you will.
So let me guess, you're about to ruin a good urban legend with a bunch of science.
Fine, I'll read this one myself. Nice work, driver. We'll review these and summarize our findings after.
Okay.
These lab notes are complete gibberish.
What about these diagrams, though? It looks like he was trying to convey something.
You can admire the doctor's newfound art skills all you want. You won't find anything useful in them.
This is a decrypted record of the accident. Oppie, are you sure you want to hear this? It's got details about Ellen's final moments.
It's been over 30 years. I'm past ready. Go on, driver. Keep snooping and see what else you can find.
Okay. There we go.
Alan's lab notes. Maybe my late husband sent us something useful from the grave after all.
And you're all clear.
Give us a moment. We'll let you know what we found in all this data. You can make your way back to the auto shop after you're done scouring the place. And driver?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No problem. Now, how the hell do I get out of here? That's all I really want to know. Get out of here through this. I see. Yes. I mean, that does make sense. Yeah. this game to no such tomatoes. Oh my goodness. Man, oh man. Alright, let's make a break for it. It's gonna be so much better once I get that new engine.
This second report's a good one. Ready to hear where the remnants came from? The original remnants were created in Dr. K's lab. They aimed to create a trigger for activating the well by fusing objects with a carefully calibrated.
That's right.
Now we go into the deep zone. Easy peasy.
Except for the issue of the old wall.
Right, yeah. That. You got some genius idea up your sleeve, huh?
Is that how you think it works? That scientists conjure up genius at will?
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, in this case, I do. But don't expect it to work like that every time. Driver, the quarantine checkpoints will be the best way through the old wall, but they're death traps in their own right. But I designed something to help. Check out the blueprints I sent over.
The old anomalies took up residence in the crossing points. It's not enough to have a shield. The shield itself needs to be shielded.
The energy drain on that shield is massive. It won't last you more than 5 seconds.
Yes, and?
You'll need to recharge on the go, but the deep zone's grid is completely dark.
You know, what if we could reroute our power into the deep zone? But we need to jumpstart the network somehow.
That car is basically the world's most overpowered electromagnet on wheels. The driver induces a current, then you open the electrical floodgates.
They'd have to induce the current the entire way through the old wall while making the crossing and maintaining speed.
I don't know what to tell you. If you don't believe the driver and that car's got what it takes by now, then go back to hunting ghosts. We've got a job to do here.
This could work. Are you in, Francis?
I don't know.
Look, we have a real chance of losing everything at the old wall. I'd like to not fail this far along.
How can we know this will work?
We don't. That's how science works. We form a theory, and we test it, and we fail, and fail, and fail, and only sometimes do we succeed.
Come on, Francis.
She's not wrong.
Please?
Fine. I'll do it.
All right. The team is assembled.
Driver, get on with building that limb shield. We'll work on spinning up the power grid in the meantime.
Oh. I made it a little further after stream, like off stream, and I kind of wish I'd streamed it because there were a couple of things that happened plot wise that would have been kind of nice to catch on camera, but it's all right. It was really sad stuff. I mean, legitimately. There's just some stuff that I didn't expect to happen. I just went out for like a cruise to like gather material, and a lot of crazy shit started happening, and I didn't expect it to happen, and wild shit started happening. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone who is playing this or has been playing this, but it surprised me, to say the least. It impressed me would be a better way of putting it. So it was good. The game's been getting better as it's been going. The music's kind of been digging itself into my brain, which is always a good thing. I said this since the beginning. I think they did a really good job of picking really good music to kind of accentuate the mood of the game, which you don't see all that often in games. Like, I know a lot of people cite Elden Ring as a really good example of this, and it is a really good example of that. But just like as far as like actual songs, not like OST type stuff, like symphonic pieces or things like that, but actual just like songs that you would hear on the radio, this does a really fantastic job of weirdly just capturing that kind of consistent, overbearing mood in the game. No matter what's happening, no matter what song happens to be playing on your car's radio, it does a good job of capturing that very bizarre mood, for better or worse. So they've really nailed that, and I'm happy for it. Yeah, like 19 and a half hours. So I played for about 2 hours last night. And like I said, it was mostly just to collect materials. And this is my favorite song. But yeah, I will absolutely give them credit where it's due on this one. And like I said, I don't want to give away what happens. I will say that I just wish that I had had the foresight to continue streaming, continue recording for that. Because had I known that just a little jaunt out to, a trail, for one little excursion out to get resources would lead to what it led to, I would have kept recording, kept streaming. So, there's that. The other thing that they absolutely nailed was the voice acting. It's really well done. It's really, really well done. And the more you play it, the longer the game goes on, the better and better the game gets. So for anyone who's early into the game and think that it's the game or the story is really kind of confusing or convoluted or slow to pick up, it gets better. It gets better relatively quickly. Especially depending on how quickly you play. Like, if you play quickly and kind of blast through games, you won't have to wait long. That's for sure. So that's good. Yeah, and I know where to get them now, too. That was why I went out on, like, a little excursion last night. It's because I was doing research as to where to find those crystals. And it's all through here. All through here. So, there's that. Man, during actually my run last night, I got so screwed. I got an achievement, 3 achievements actually in one run, because I was running to one of these 3 like sections. Like it was like D2, C5, and C4 to try and get the thermo crystals, and I think it was C5 or C4, and I think it was a huge storm over C5, and dude, like, I got dicked over on RNG so bad, and I was there for like a minute, and the storm started closing in on me, and my car had like 3 flat tires and I couldn't repair it, and so I had to just make a break for it, and I could only like top out at like 30, and like the storm collapsed in on me and I barely made it out, and it decimated my car. It was so, like, it actually made me really tense. I was just like, wow, alright. I was like, I'm actually kind of enjoying this game. I say kind of. I have been enjoying this game. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Alright. Everything's good. Everything's beautiful. Alright. I really need that engine, though. Because topping out at like 50, 55, 60 is just, Shit. Fuck. Did he really? He just stole my fucking... Wow, those are automatically the most annoying enemies in the entire game. Oh, it's corrosive. Ooh, that was a mistake. Well, I shouldn't have done that.
Hello out there, wide world of no one, because I don't know where anyone is, and I don't think anyone is listening. This is London. I have lost track of the day. We are coming to you live from the decaying shack that used to be my home. Our first
Some of the messages that you'll hear that come up are just flat out dark. Really depressing. Sap compressors. God, yes. Alright, you're gonna keep an eye out for these things. Ooh, there's one. Yes. Beautiful. That's what we want. Fantastic.
Oh, that was quite the ride. Enjoy yourself out there?
Yeah, you know. God, yes. Okay. Finally. Jiminy Christmas. Beautiful. Yeah, replace all the car's original parts. Fuck yeah. Excellent. I need to know what to do with the dumpster pearls. I have no idea what to do with them. Hold on. Need to feed it to a matter deconstructor. Oh. 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 Oh my god, okay. Cause I've got a matter deconstructor. I've had one. Let's see. Dumpster pearl. Dumpster pearl. Dumpster pearl. Dumpster pearl. Dumpster pearl. I've found so many of them. Hell yeah. Beige fan. Oh wow. Ew. God. I'm raking it in. God. Cool, cool, cool. Excellent. Uh-huh. Alright. Do that. Yeah, it's those neat experimental tires that I've seen. Yeah. Don't require air. Alright. Dragon's Dogma 2 next month. Oh, yeah, that's true. Oop. Hopefully it'll be good. I haven't really been keeping up with it. There we go.
Bert.
Okay. Beautiful. Fantastic. Alright. We'll see how this goes. This song. Yeah. God, this song's so good. It's like a slightly... It's like if, God, who is it? That did a lot of the music for, Death Stranding. Low Roar. If Low Roar kind of like combined with like Depeche Mode or like maybe New Order. It's not really right. Like there's a few bands that this reminds me of. It's really good though. It's a really good song though. It's with the Bloodborne remake, PS5 version. Miyazaki was in talks with the possibility of it being ported, and he initially liked the idea of it coming to the forefront of the console, but with how successful Ultimate became, the expansion dropping in June, it'd be a long while until gaming wants to create next. True. Yeah, because my bet is that after this, after the Elden Ring DLC, they'll probably do some kind of expansion for Armored Core 6, because they haven't done that yet, and it only makes sense for them to do that next, because that's their most recent game. So, and it wouldn't surprise me in the least if they've already been working on it. So, I don't know.
It's a cold one.
Two.
My heart is frozen. It's a cold one. Thinking of you might hang behind me. You might have to hang behind these lights on the highway.
AC6 looks super good, and one game I'll have to buy soon. It's worth it. It's fucking awesome. I loved it. I say loved as if it's not around anymore. It's a fantastic game. 100% worth the money. so much better. I can actually go fast now. I don't have to worry about flats anymore. Alright, E6, C4, A2. Alright. There's more checks, okay. Oh, that's really not good. Oh god, I gotta go. Shit. Concussive blasts, okay. I see it. There it is. Whoa. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Anomaly barricade.
Give us the rundown, Francis.
Me?
The electrical grid is your department.
You know the plan as well as I do.
So you'd rather trust me than have to speak up for yourself? Guess you're on your own, driver. Good luck.
Okay, fine. The regular anchors aren't enough to overcharge the arc device to the level we need. But there's an old anomaly barricade we can piggyback onto. It's archaic technology, an early attempt to stop anomalies from drifting out into the wider
Olympic Peninsula. It worked for some time.
Until it didn't.
But long enough to get the old wall built.
The barricade's in bad shape, but what's a little rampant voltage leakage? Not like the ghosts and goblins of the Deep Zone will mind. And if they do, more the better for Francis. Huh?
Appreciate the olive branch, Oppie, but boy, do you have a lot to learn about the paranormal. I'd be happy to give you a primer after all this is over.
Ugh, hard pass. I'm far too old for that.
The car will induce a current along the barricade, in the same way you did it crossing the old wall. Every connection point needs to be induced within a limited time. Electrify the entire barricade, and we'll have all the power we need.
You heard him. Floor it, driver.
Goody goody. Okay.
You're near the barricade's operating station. Can you get in there and look around? We need something that'll give us the lay of the land.
Let's see what we got. Oh, that one's actually on. Okay, so I don't have to fuck with that one. Scan barricade map in the operations tower. Oh.
Perfect. I'm uploading the barricade map to your ARC device. By my calculations, if you electrify all 8 posts, you'll have all the power you need. Poppy, does that seem right?
Does it seem right to you?
I think so. Yeah, I ran the numbers a few times, and
Then get to it, driver.
This was the thing that I didn't stream. And I wish I had, because it was actually really cool. And the thing that I didn't want to spoil for anyone, that was surprisingly I'll say sad. I won't say dark. It's kind of a good balance between dark and sad. I'll just say the voice acting and dialogue was really well done for that part, and I'm afraid I'm about to have to do something similar. Huh? Yeah, yeah. Somber, yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's go ahead and recharge the battery. Oh wow, yeah, it's kind of out of gas. Wow. Is there a leaky? Oh, that's wow. Yeah, I need a sealing kit. Holy shit. That'll do it. Goddamn. Literally, there's something wrong with it, but I don't know what. Okay. Fantastic. It's for like charging a gate. I had to do this last night.
All right, it's working.
Keep it up. Few more to go.
3 more.
Device readings at 4.2 gigajoules and holding steady.
Good. Then we're all set. The arc device is ready to go. It'll hold that charge for as long as we need it.
Okay. We good? We good? Hold on. I need to repair my stuff.
Pedal to the metal, driver. Storm's coming.
Oh god. Oh dear. Oh shit, she's not kidding. Oh god, yeah, we gotta go. God, it's so creepy looking. No, we're good now.
Nice work out there. The whale could be a lot. Take your time, gear up. No telling what that remnant's going to unleash.
Oh, wow.
Hey, driver. I sent you something, if you don't mind taking a look.
A gift for me?
Tobias's favorite cryptid of them all. If it's not too much to ask, if you could put it on your dashboard so Tobias can come along for the ride for wherever you're going. But don't feel obligated by any means.
That's cute. Okay. Nice. Oh my. Okay. Huh.
The wind is blowing away, 'cause when you're building something
Oh. Cool. Yeah. Alright. I think that's the smartest way to go. So if they're implying this is like nearing the end of the game, then how is it gonna wrap itself up? Because it's been getting more and more interesting to where I've actually started to kind of want to figure out what's going on. I've actually become invested. So, I'm actually curious how they're gonna wrap this up.
Okay. This is my 17th transmission, but this one is by far the best. Alright, you're gonna find me. Buzz off. Thank you. The other day, I got to thinking, I'm always running for the weird stuff that happens out here. But what if instead I could use friends? So I put out, y'all, I did it. You know those like goopy, glowy, floaty rocks, the ones that come out of nowhere, chase you and mess up your car? Well, I found a few different ways from the cabin, and now I have one in the shed. Its name is Sam.
Oh my god. Don't do that to me. No. Fuck. Alright. Shit.
Sulfur and smoke, close to the snow. It smells like money. Rivers for spines, between the dry pines, our bones unbecoming. You might hang behind. You might have to lay behind. Red eye on the highway.
Okay. No second chances? Ooh. No, that's no good. I should be okay. It's the fastest route. Oh my god. Not fair. Oh, shit. Alright, time to go. I suppose we'll go here. Yeah, I gotta... Should almost feel it. Oh no.
Possibilities for consciousness in society. I am, of course, thinking about the condensed resilience, the plane's evolution and disruption, exactly the planes of dreams and illusions, and the kind of Capricorn it manifested in. Look at those flare transit that will not happen again for another 170 years. And unless any of you happen to find yourself again at a horror in the mornings, you likely won't be able to hear, at least with the body we have now. Perhaps as a thought experience, you might already know one thing I think that will create the next time if they both come together. I can only hope that the experiences that come to pass during this great battle help to align us closer together and bring us closer to a common victory. But I also know my dearest beings, well, and remember that from stardust to pain, and stardust can shall repeat.
Wow. Okay. That was interesting. It's like a cult broadcast. That was some Heaven's Gate shit. What's that? I don't like that. I'm just leave you alone. Oh god. Dude. Seriously?
Just blowing us away, somebody. Stop this voice on me.
Oh, it's disgusting.
I have a fear about the future. Cause when you're building something new, you never know what the cost will be. But we'll just until then.
We'll take a shortcut. I'm gonna risk it. I can't help it. Don't, please. Oh my god. That's not good. Okay. What's waiting for us? Let's find out.
This is really it, huh? The end of the road. Soon we'll finally see for ourselves what caused the mass hallucination, and what Tobias and Alan died for.
And whether it was all worth it.
True. Okay. Oh.
Francis,
Yeah?
thank you for trusting me when you had every reason not to. Getting to this point together with you, it makes me feel like my old self again.
It's been an honor to watch you work, Dr. Turner.
What is that?
These gamma readings, are they real? I can't even begin to guess what could be outputting this much radiation.
Some sort of energy reservoir, a massive fission reaction, or
A portal.
Atlantis. If this thing really leads us to Atlantis, I'm turning in my PhD.
God, if only Tobias were here to see it.
I would have liked to hear his take on all this. For once.
Interesting.
All right, driver. You're almost to the threshold. Remember, Francis and I have got your back. Once you get that car to the well, we'll keep the gamma ray burst under control for as long as we can. Whatever happens, whatever state you find yourself in, the arc device will be your safety net. Use it. Get back to us, you hear me?
Ready when you are, driver.
Let's do it.
It's opening. Godspeed, driver.
Alrighty then.
Hoppy? Hoppy!
Did it work? What's the energy output? Damn it, Alan, I'm fine. Light nearly blinded me. Can you read it?
Yeah, let me see. 500 kilojoules? Hoppy, what is this?
The future. I call it limb waves.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Huh. Okay. Okay.
Alan, gosh. Is it that time already?
It's that time.
About leaving on. I was thinking, how about by Christmas?
Yes, maybe. I just need to solve this instability issue. I loathe to think about leaving the Olympic Peninsula like this.
Well, there's always more to do.
I know. I'm sorry.
And I love you for it. I'm just wondering if you'll really be able to walk away from all this. It's okay if you can't.
You abandoned the world to work here beside me. Fair is fair.
Len Tech is a world-changing discovery. Your world-changing discovery. Fairness isn't even a consideration.
We agreed to have children, and I'm not having them in this hellhole.
Good, because I'd love to have 8.
Then I hope you're ready to carry at least half of those yourself.
I love you.
I love you.
Ooh. And if I remember her correctly, her husband died because of these experiments. I don't quite remember how. Oh, wait.
Tobias, the movers are here.
Aha.
Wait, why aren't you packed?
I ain't going.
The evacuation orders.
Evacuation orders can go to hell. We leave and we never see the inside of these walls again. All the things we've been investigating, the ripple, the echoes from the swamp, they'll all fade away. I'm gonna stay and chase down these stories, wherever they take me.
Tobias,
Stay here. With me.
Ooh. That's sad.
You here to quote?
I'm here to deliver the committee's decision. You have been found guilty of doctoring experimental data. This action is in clear violation of artist scientific integrity. Judgment has been rendered. You may stay and work, but your clearance will be lowered to level 3.
So I'm to be a glorified flash cleaner.
Take it as a win. You could have been court-martialed instead.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have liked that much better.
What I like has no bearing on this decision. See you on Monday, Dr. Cook.
Uh-huh. That's one of the many reasons why they apparently hate each other.
Driver, do you read me?
Driver, you passed through some sort of opening. We managed to hold it steady, but the energy expulsion is growing. We don't have much longer.
If you can hear this, you need to get back now.
I'm working on it.
The gang's back together.
Tobias?
I never told you how grateful I was that you stayed behind in the zone with me. These years, best of my life. Foraging for mushrooms, slogging through swamplands, combing through Hours and hours of terrible field recordings. Not a single moment wasted. Thank you. For everything.
It was all you. You made me feel capable. That anything was possible. That I wasn't some second-rate scientist. All my happiness was thanks to you. And I'm afraid of how I'll survive without you.
I'm not. You got this. You always have. Hey, Oppie. Alan sends his regards. And he wants to know why you haven't taken his advice yet.
Uh-huh.
Driver, is that a gumbaroo on your dash? No, I'll be damned.
Nice.
Bye. Until next time.
Tobias? Tobias!
Driver, if you can hear this, we can't keep the well stable for much longer. Wherever you are, come back.
Working on it. You know? Oh. Get some jams going. Oh. Well.
Just a little longer. Hold steady, Francis. Keep those limb faces aligned. Not even a .001 deviation, you get me?
I'm trying.
Oops. That was... Man, that really sucked the intensity out of the room. Wow. Alright, for real this time.
The anchor field is wobbling, Oppie. Anything we can do to stabilize things on your side.
Punching it as hard as I can.
Physically punching it.
Francis, hold tight.
I have. The blade. It's deceiving.
Drag up, punch it, go!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh man. Cool.
You made it back, driver. All in one piece, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
No sign of the remnant's energy signature anywhere in that car. You're free.
But the car's maintained its link to you. Fascinating.
It likes
You'll
me.
never know how far the remnant's obsessions wormed into your head, but you should be safe from it getting any worse. In theory.
Oppie, I'm sorry. You didn't get to talk to Alan again.
We managed to pull off the near impossible. And the first thing you do is apologize?
Sorry. I mean,
Don't worry, it was Tobias's fault. He hogged the frequency all for himself yet again.
I mean...
You heard him too.
I did. That means I didn't imagine that last conversation with Alan. And you know what else?
What?
That your theory was right. And Tobias called it. All that bluster, and he ended up showing us scientists a thing or two. Those moments we heard, they were all from the past. Being inside that well somehow allowed the remnant to access those imprints and replay them. But Tobias's voice wasn't from the past, it was from somewhere else entirely.
But where? And how?
No clue. Do me a favor. Once you figure it out, don't bother telling me.
Fair enough.
I'm leaving the zone.
I'm sorry, what?
Alan came to tell me goodbye, and that I was forgiven 37 years ago. I didn't listen. So now, finally, I'm going to take his advice. I should have left the zone a long time ago.
But if we solve this, maybe there's a way to speak to him again.
I heard what I needed to hear. It only took me 37 years to listen. Anyway, all that sounds like a young scientist game. It's not for me anymore. Francis, you decide what to do from here.
Again, fair enough.
You can carry the torch and continue the research, or get out of this cursed place and find your own way. It's your decision. And driver, you're free now. You can do what you want from here. But if you'll allow an old woman one last hope, stay here with Francis. There's so many more stories for the zone to tell. And the both of you are young enough to listen. My ears are bad. And I refuse to hear them. I've removed all access restrictions to my systems, Francis. The hell is yours.
Wait, I don't know if I can do this alone.
You're not alone. You've got clear eyes, ears open to the impossible, and the driver. Dr. Cook, driver. It's been a pleasure. This is Dr. Ophelia Turner. Signing off.
Abby? Abby!
Nice.
Really? Well,
Chad move.
Driver, if you don't mind sticking around with me, Abby was right. There's still so much of the zone that we still don't know about. But with your help, we can tell those stories. I'm no Abby, but I'll do the best I can. You're no longer bound to the car, but it stayed with you and will continue to protect you as you travel the zone. Go on then. As long as you're willing to drive, I'm along for the ride.
Yeah. Cool. Nice, not bad. Pretty cool game. Pretty fun. Better than I expected. My initial impression, like my first impressions of it, were a little mixed, because I guess I was expecting one thing and I got something else, and so I was kind of nitpicking in places that were ultimately pointless, because I was nitpicking about the way the car drove and a lot of like plot points and things like that, when realistically the game was clearly done that way very much intentionally, and I was just kind of basically put my initial impressions of it were kind of wrong, and my overall final impressions of it are that it's a good game for what it is. I think its strongest points are the music, the voice acting, and the way it tries to kind of tell its story, albeit a short one. Even though it is longer than I expected it to be. I figured it would be like a 2 to 3 hour game. And I'm sure you can easily do it in that, especially with all of the quality of life issues that they put on it. But if you're playing it just normal, as is, it's very easily a much longer game. But the story itself is quite short, and that's fine, but it can be stretched out into something much longer if you want to take your time with it. But the actual plot, the storyline itself, isn't too terribly long. And I do kind of wish they had done a bit more with that, because the further in it got, the better it got, I felt. Because at the very beginning, I think when I was being a bit more critical of it because I imagined the game to be different. One of the things that I was criticizing was how the pacing of the story was, and the story itself, how disjointed I thought it felt, when realistically it just takes a little bit for it to get going. And I realized that quickly on like the second day of me playing it. The story picks up rather quickly after you've played it for about a day, I would say, unless you're playing it for like 12 hours at a time. But once it picks up very quickly, it also ends very quickly. So I do wish they had kind of stretched it out a bit further, because once you start getting into it, you don't really want it to stop, and it stops rather quickly, sadly. But you know, it is an indie game, so you know, I think it's fair to not ask too terribly much and be satisfied with what is there, because what is there is good. And as far as my initial complaints about the car handling the way it does, I think it's completely fine and fair. I think it's intentional, because as you upgrade the car, it does get a lot better, and you're driving a station wagon anyways that's a junker, so it does make perfect sense for it to initially handle like crap, be slow as dirt, you know, and once you upgrade it, it performs much better. Like, it is absolutely a very noticeable difference. Once you upgrade the car's engine, the car's tires, it's very noticeable. So it feels satisfying to actually do that. Yeah, so I guess, I mean, realistically, my only complaint would be the actual pacing of the story, if I'm being honest. Because it's like, once you start getting into it, which does honestly take a little while, it is really good. And for the few hours, like anywhere between 2 to 4 hours that you are into it, it's unironically really good, and you don't want it to end, but it does end very quickly, sadly. But that is one of its strongest points, is that while it is going very quickly, it's really, really good, because once it does pick up, it picks up hard, and it gets you weirdly invested in it very quickly. But then right near the end of the game, it kind of just lore dumps so much on you so quickly, which is kind of sad. And I do feel like they could have stretched a lot of that lore dump on you across a much longer stint. But that's just me. Who knows? And maybe, who knows, they'll add more to the game as time goes on, to where that kind of gets ironed out, or maybe just DLCs in the future will kind of just add on to that. We'll see. But as of right now, that's realistically one of my only complaints with the game, because like I said, my initial critiques and complaints for the games were realistically just nothing burgers. They were just preconceived notions of what I thought the game was going to be, and they were just unfounded. Another really strong point with the game is the music curation. Not like the OST, where the music that's kind of always playing in the background, but like the actual songs that they have curated for the game, like that you can play on your car's radio, where it feels, at least to me, where a good majority, not all, but a good majority of the songs that you can play on your radio at any given time go weirdly well hand in hand with any of the things that can just randomly occur with the environmental oddities that are going on or can happen around you, which is really cool. It adds a lot of atmosphere that would, I feel, have otherwise not been there. Because the music is a huge component to this game. They've done a fantastic job. Curating is the only word I can really think of for this game. Curating the music very well for this game, because a lot of the music feels very somber and distorted and warped, and it suits the game's mood. Whereas if none of that was there, then yeah, the game would still kind of have a very creepy sort of atmosphere to it, but it wouldn't have the same punch that it does have with it. And I think they've done a fantastic job kind of driving that point home with the music that is there, because there are some songs that are a lot more upbeat for when there's just nothing happening, and that's great. But then like a song will start playing on your car's radio for whatever reason, and I swear it seems to happen at like the perfect times when something really weird or bizarre is happening around you. Like when a really heavy storm comes in, or like a biological hazard starts happening, or like a temporal disruption is going on around you, or like when the like nuclear sirens start going off and you have to race out of there before all hell breaks loose, and that really creepy distorted song or music is playing on your car's stereo, and it adds this really tense effect and atmosphere to the game that would have otherwise just not been there. And I really have to applaud them for that, because it really got me that much more engrossed in the whole experience. And I love that. I'm glad that they did that, and that they took the time to pick out really good songs for that kind of experience, because a lot of games will try to do that and they often miss the mark, or just don't at all, when they could have, and it would have massively benefited them to do so. So I absolutely have to give them credit where it's due on that one, because it was worth the time and effort for them to do it. The voice acting is fantastic. That's another one of their strongest suits. I 100% applaud them for that, and that goes hand in hand with the story. And another reason why I wish the story was stretched out a bit longer, because the voice actors did a phenomenal job. Because, like I said before, once you start getting into the story, you really don't want it to end, and you're kind of sad when it does end, and they do the whole lore dump thing on you right at the very end. You're just like, oh, well, shit, it's over. Because the voice actors really did give like 110% in this. And, you know, when it's over, you're just like, well, shit, I was actually getting into this, and I was invested in it now, and now it's over. But again, it's... like I said before, I think it's a bit unfair to ask too much from an indie game or an indie company, especially when, I mean, it's a $30 game, you know, and hey, who knows? There's every chance in the world that they add more to the game in the future. They add DLCs to it, that they continue to update the game. So here's hoping that they do. Because as of right now, for $30, this isn't bad. I mean, for my profile, I've put, what? I mean, I know I joke about it being a rather short game, but I put almost 24 hours into my into my one run. Granted, I did take my time to just kind of enjoy the game and see, not as much as I could see, but I did take my time. So I mean, we'll round up and say 24 hours for one run. That's not bad. And I still didn't even see all that I could see, or even go through all of the upgrade tree or anything like that. So you could very easily stretch this into a much longer experience and enjoy it for way longer than I did. So for $30, I will wholeheartedly say with my whole chest that it is worth $30, and I do recommend it for anyone who enjoys these types of games, for just like driving experience style games, or I'll say like psychological style paranormal games. I think that's a better way of putting it, with driving involved, because there's like a whole genre of these styles of games, these types of games. It is worth it. It is worth the money. And like I said, there's every chance in the world that they're going to continue to add more to this game and continue to update it, just add on and add on and add on to it in the future, because it's a brand spanking new game. So, hey, I mean, I think it's worth it. I think it's good. Good game.